Oh, dang it, I forgot to set the camera. Okay, hang on a minute. Hey, chat. Tom, how are you?
It's a ghost.
Wow. So rude.
What?
No, that's just Seattle complexion.
What?
Yeah, but that's not my real complexion. I mean, the way it is right now is more my real complexion.
Oh, you're talking about his bechamel?
Mm-hmm.
Your face.
Yeah.
So pale and creamy.
Oh. I was watching a video on making homemade cream cheese.
Mm-hmm.
I always forget how easy that is.
And the captain.
Homemade mozzarella is actually not a big deal.
No.
I was just gonna say the captain took a class on cheese. Oh, they're at it again. That's gonna drive me nuts. And he did mozzarella, and he said it was surprisingly easy, and it was amazingly tasty.
And we have a good source for raw milk.
Yes.
Our butcher.
And a couple of cheeseries that teach.
Yeah.
Mozzarella is soft enough cheese that I do have a reaction to it, but not too big a one though.
Yeah, lots of cheeses have to be made with raw milk.
Yeah. Crazy, is your dairy a lactose or casein?
Yeah, I don't know, but I know that I can have a lot of cheeses, but cream and raw milk are just definitely no-goes. They'll
probably casein then. You might try, because aged cheeses probably don't bother you a bit.
No,
I
like
bet.
aged cheddar, yeah, that's fine.
You might want to try A2 milk. It has that milk fat is not in it, and that milk might not bother you nearly as much. Doesn't me.
Let's see, is that even cheaper than lactate? Because I'm just using lactate right now.
It's probably going to be on par, but I actually like it better than the lactate. I'd even recommend Alexander's if you want to go straight to a brand, but get whatever works the best for you.
We not even lactate, it's store brand lactate.
Yeah.
But we go through enough of it that we have to buy cheap.
Oh, and now y'all can say hi, Tom.
Yes.
Hi, Tom.
Yeah, Tom, they were trying to say hi before I was actually live. Before I was off my startup screen when you couldn't hear them.
Because, you know, we're friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton Dragons, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Nut Hut.
We're all nuts here.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us are even crazy.
Ew.
Yeah, a lot of us are.
Some of us are even a bit hatterish.
Mm-hmm.
That as well.
Same. Aha.
And you're in good company.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Mm. Yep, we usually do.
Not too many places you can have random compressions of the diaphragm
Mm-hmm.
and get excused for it pleasantly.
Mm-hmm. They're working on it right now, Skeleton. I don't know how much longer it's going to be, but they do have plans on updating again. So, soon.
Yeah. Wouldn't put it past them this year, though. So I wouldn't put it past them to do something this year, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Been 2 years since they got back to IP, right?
About 2 years.
Yeah,
my gosh.
roughly.
But they had to completely rehire developers for PS5, for console. Because it took them a long time in order to get the rights back.
Oof. And I understand it was a bit of a hassle too.
Uh-huh.
Pricey too.
Because they had to buy it back at auction. So there wasn't even a guarantee that they could get the rights back. Because someone else could have bought it.
That would have been gnarly hassly.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's see how long it takes to get a screamer this time.
Yeah. You know, even with the upped numbers...
Welcome to the Nut Hut. Now you can nut check your friends.
Draconis, welcome back. For 12 months. Or for 2 months. Or 3 months. Oh, my eyesight's not that great tonight. Welcome back.
Oh, darn. And of course, then picks it.
Wow, such strong language, too.
She's got fast fingers.
Mm-hmm.
That's a question.
What? What?
That is a question.
I can't see it. What is it?
Skeleton Dragons would like to know what you are doing, if you don't mind them
Oh,
asking.
we are doing a big build. We are building a castle. I'm doing all the landscaping right now. So all of this is going to look like this over here. Actually, let me go into debug.
Yes, it's sunny. You can fly over and shoot.
Time
I
for the
know.
flyover. It never gets old, guys. It really doesn't.
So that back there is going to look like that. Because we needed room for gardens.
And if that doesn't knock your socks off.
And this is part of the build. This is one of the first ones we've done where I feel like even if we don't finish the build, it's much more complete than the previous ones. If that makes any sense whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to see what we're building, exclamation point build.
Tom's already got it covered.
Ah,
Mhm. You've got such a strong community.
Mm-hmm. Titan, how are you? And skeleton dragons questions are strongly encouraged. So if you have any questions, feel free.
well, there's Screamer 1.
Now, if we can get Annie to do anything. Yeah, and chat, to be fair, Annie's been doing almost everything around the build.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I'm laughing. Yes.
She earns her name. She really does.
She is amazing.
Hmm.
See if we can butter you up.
Mm-hmm.
She has cookies,
Mm-hmm.
cupcakes. All I've got's chicken chowder.
And congratulations, Draconis. I know those are silly, but they're fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's got me doing all the gardening. Cracking the whip.
Really now.
Mm-hmm. twisting my arm.
Okay, I think that was 8 or 9 zombies.
And your turn in the can apparently today.
Oh, out at this lead dig, it is screamers upon screamers.
I know your pain.
Yeah, I had like 9 of them the other day.
Yep.
And it's not even a very big dig. But it is a close to the base
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
lead.
On the edge of the hot spot.
Did you pick up the lead that was out here
I did
recently?
not.
Okay.
I have not. Someone else may.
So I think we've got like 2.5 stacks, 3.5 stacks.
Yeah, I noticed that you were cruising through some lead there.
Yeah. And with the way that I'm undermining this, I do get quite a bit of the resources.
Yeah, I'm about a click north of you guys.
Hmm.
I'm hoping to tap. As soon as I make an exit strategy, I'm hoping to tap a lead thing I passed. But I want to be able to get out of here in a hurry.
Yep, I grok that.
Yeah, I have no objections to close quarter combat, but there's close quarter and then there is in your nose.
Yeah, there's close quarter and then there's really, really, really cozy.
Too cozy.
Then you got the zombies that try to invade your space.
Exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
Without getting you a drink first.
Oh.
Yeah, no movie, nothing. Rude.
Nine, Netflix and chill. Like,
Mm-hmm. You don't even get any hors d'oeuvres.
And then they try to tell you that brains are protein. Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
also it's very high in fat too, like cholesterol.
Yeah,
Very.
it's rather
Mhm.
salty. The sodium content must really be through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
That tree gonna fall? May not be far enough back. Nope. Not yet.
The tree is saved.
Yeah, but the bush isn't.
Yeah.
I wish there was an easier way of taking those bushes down.
And bullets don't work on them?
No.
Sadness. I wonder if an arrow hitting it would knock it out.
I don't know. I don't think so because it mostly doesn't have a hitbox. At least not one that's recognized by a lot of stuff. You basically have to hit it by hand,
That's weird.
whether it's a melee weapon or by fist.
Oh, that the twig or just the bush?
The bush.
The twiggy bush.
Yeah, the twiggy bush.
Oh, yeah, the twig. Yeah, that's a pain. Can't put anything on it to destroy it.
Hmm. I honestly thought that they had fixed that problem a long time ago.
Oh no.
Do they
I think
consider
they
a
brought it
problem?
back. Probably not. What was that in?
There's been problems since like at least 19, for sure.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever it got introduced, it became a problem.
Yeah.
A persistent problem. Like, Twiggy Bush is like the boulders in City Skylines 1. They're everywhere, and
They
these,
are everywhere.
and it's really hard to destroy them because like putting a road over it does not destroy it, or terraforming
You
around
move the
it.
road? Yeah, move the road. Pop, pop, back.
They have all these little artifacts underneath all your buildings,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just counting towards your overall assets in the world. Like, why
Oh
did
my god, yes. Killed your asset count.
like, I don't have any things down. Oh wait,
I do. Because you know that tiny little rock that's the size of a pixel? You've got 14,000 of them.
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
Needles. Every single pine needle.
Exactly.
don't we start on the bigger boulders too that will just sink in the ground if you try to terraform around them.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, God. They were a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah.
Especially if you had like a mod, I think it was like where you can copy and paste the different sections of the forest around. You may accidentally make a mistake and copy a boulder in there too. Yep. Yep. All the mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
I played the very first SimCity. Same with The Sims. Well, actually, The Sims, I started with The Sims 2. I very quickly got tired of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, I don't like management games, and it quickly becomes a management game.
Oh, I found reached the surface. Yay. Joyousness. Now, where did I come out? I come out near where I thought I was going to be. Came out in a tree. Okay.
Hey, it could have been worse.
I actually came out pretty close to where I thought it was going to be, within about 3 blocks.
Oh,
Cool.
Nice.
I am happy.
You know, it's always good to come out.
I came out years ago.
Wow. Poop.
Came out to what? I have no clue, but I came out years ago.
That sounds like number 2.
I haven't even seen a zombie out here yet.
Well, because Ben has them all.
I know.
Well, I'm about to go clear this POI, so... Because,
She's
well, I need to work
selfish.
here.
She's selfish like that.
Hey, I'm nearby. You can come by and
Take your fill?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 of them.
Huzzah.
Yeah, and one of them screamed.
Of course, that's what they do.
That is what they do. Alright, well, there's Norman.
Sometimes I want to call him normal just because it entertains me.
Isn't that the name of the cat in Garfield?
Yes.
Yep.
The adorable kitten.
The too cute for words.
Oh,
Well, it's not because that Norman is cute, it's just because some days I want to smack him. I have a too cute to live factor that it's hard to explain.
Die, you're so cute.
Okay.
Zombies are on strike.
Feels like that way.
Yeah.
It does feel like
I-
that. I'm just walked into. Oh, there he is. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Say. That would be 5 besides the 2 screens
Wow.
so far.
They've got a little farm going on in here. Got a little dew collector, little cornfield, and cotton patch, and they're living on high in the hog in here.
Mm-hmm.
Converted a container. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah, that POI, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, the hydroponics inside the. This
So
is actually
what's-
quite clever.
What's the etymology of the term high on the hog?
Don't know.
Chat, do y'all know the etymology of the term high on the hog? Where it came from? What it's in reference to?
I always assumed it was living big, living, you know,
Well,
Well,
it is. Yeah.
But,
yeah, but I don't know. But I don't know its
Origin.
its origins. But that is, then I do have the correct definition.
Yeah, and
How do
that's.
I get up
But
there?
what's it in reference to? Where did it start?
Yeah, God, I couldn't say.
How did it start?
That's a good question.
Yep, I like that better.
Ooh, lead and dye. How can I go wrong? Rude little birdie.
It'll make you dizzy. Yeah, I've actually driven by a couple of pig farms, and that's not something you want to do.
Oh, snort methane? Yeah, no.
Mm,
Alcohol with brain cells faster than alcohol.
Yep.
you can pigs and chickens. You can smell from miles away.
God.
You can't get far enough away from them. It's almost as bad as Lowry's Island, or whatever the name of that is, or not Lowry's. Who's the owner of Tabasco? The maker.
Like,
So they are their own entity, but I forget the family name. Of-
Avery Island,
Yeah.
where they make. Used to be exclusively there. Yeah, that place stinks. It smells just like Tabasco.
Peppers and vinegar.
And more vinegar than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, Dragon Lord. Refers to the practice of eating choice cuts of meats.
typically higher on the hog.
Yep.
Ah. Hopper's got the pork belly. That makes sense.
And it was great.
Although I have to tell you, I had some really nummy pork belly
Well, yes, and then there was bacon.
Then there was bacon,
Uh,
which
Titan, another one to try, which I like a lot more than sriracha, is a hot sauce called Cholula. Well, I wouldn't even call it that, Dragon Lord. Tabasco is mostly vinegar. I can't even taste the peppers in it.
Yeah, and vinegar tones down high heat.
Yep, that and
That's its
salt.
job.
Well, yes, because Avery Island is a salt dome.
I like
That's
Tabasco
already
sauce.
found my favorite hot sauce yet.
Don't forget to take out your trash. Alexa, cancel.
Quiet.
oh gotta remember to change that.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
I like their pineapple and pineapple habanero or whatever it's called, and then their jalapeno green pepper.
I've got. I don't have the jalapeno. I got the green pepper and chipotle. Am I still in debug?
Probably.
Maybe.
I am.
Oops.
Yep.
Yeah, there's another one.
Dun, dun, dun. You know,
Yeah,
I hate
it's
the fact
it's a much more peppery flavor. It's not really hot, but it's got a lot of flavor.
Smoky, I guess. To a certain extent.
Yeah.
Yep, and she brought her sister.
Oh, there we go.
So, two of them here. And a green glowy hazmat guy.
thank you for the level.
Most welcome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, party fight boss.
Oh, yep. You got it.
You know, there are days that voxels vex me.
Or allspice, no flavor. Well, there's a difference between spicy and hot. Spicy does not necessarily mean hot. Hot does not necessarily mean spicy.
And I forgot to press.
Especially true with Indian food. If you do Indian food with a sweet spice, that usually implies that it's not going to be hot.
But not always.
And that's why I was said it that way. Usually the sweet spices are not very hot.
But they are really, really nummy.
Yes. To avoid confusing temperature with heat, yeah. I think it's that way most places, not just Australia. That's why I was clarifying that Spicy does not necessarily mean hot.
I've noticed a few restaurants here of late too, even asking instead of how hot you want it, how spicy you want it, they're
Mhm.
asking how hot you want it.
Yeah.
Which is helping a lot to clarify that definition as well.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Protect delivers.
I saw that.
I know. I've already known about that.
Yeah, but you got it through DoorDash.
True.
I did too.
Oh, okay.
They
And
put temper evident seals on their packaging.
oh,
Nice.
So, there's no driver
Are-
snitch in it.
Yep.
and their food is usually really hot when you get
Oh.
it too.
Yes.
Well, considering how smoking hot it is when it gets to the table, sorry, Ben.
Yeah. Considering that I live nowhere close to around the corner,
Uh-huh.
it was impressively hot.
Yeah. That's an impressive restaurant. If it was in San Francisco, the quality would be going down about now.
Yeah, well, thankfully it's not.
Yep. Exactly, Titan. That stuff is good, Dragon Lord. That little bitty bottle will last a very long time. It's small but compact. You don't need a lot in order to add the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
But smoky is amazing. Have you tried peri peri? Crazy?
No, I have not actually.
That's another
I've not
one
even
that
heard of it.
is it's a peri peri pepper. It's not extremely hot, but it's got a very, very nice smoky flavor to it.
Good. Yeah, too hot and I start getting hiccups. Like, if you go higher than like raw jalapeno,
Uh-huh.
I start getting sick.
Ah.
So
Because Jerry made
too
Jerry,
hot.
yeah, Jerry made peri peri chicken once, and it was a combination of the peri peri peppers and peri peri hot sauce. That stuff's expensive.
But it also goes a long way.
I was gonna say, but if you don't need much,
This one took an entire bottle.
well, it was worth it though, right?
Oh yeah. It reminded me of a very, very nice barbecue.
Oh, nice. Speaking of chicken, guess what's in my fridge?
My problem with jalapeno or habanero is I don't like the flavor of habanero.
Mm,
I've tried it several different ways and I just don't like the flavor.
Well, that for me is true of many of the peppers that have been bred for Scoville units rather
Yeah.
than flavor.
Yep.
mhm,
Because,
exactly.
you know,
That's why I'm had no interest in stuff like the Carolina Reaper or the
No,
Ghost
absolutely
Pepper,
none.
because from what I hear, the flavor is just awful.
Yeah, because they're bred
They're bred for heat.
Scovilles.
Yep.
Good for heat.
Something you add like a piece of to like hold that of chili,
Uh-huh.
and then add seasoning on top of that for flavor.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, because they're not putting it in their food for adding flavor.
Yeah, that's what surprised me about the scorpion pepper hot sauce, was the flavor for that, especially that blood orange, is just amazing. Because you, even with just a couple of drops, that blood orange and the sweetness of the hot sauce really comes through.
Yeah, I got an apricot barbecue type marinade at the butcher, and which was I got for pork specifically because I like fruit and pork. It's a lovely combination.
Yeah.
And I was surprised how the flavor combination had just a little bit of backbite,
Mhm.
and it just was very nice.
Uh-huh.
I was pleasantly pleased.
Well, a
Yeah,
little bit of
I,
heat with a lot of stuff is really good, because it just adds a little bit of texture to it.
Yeah,
Well, I wasn't even thinking. Go ahead.
No.
I wasn't even thinking the heat as much as just the flavor profile of the apricot and the barbecue as well.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You were saying, Mint?
Oh, again at the butcher.
Mm-hmm.
I got blackberry and I forget what kind of chili
Mm-hmm.
sauce, and actually got another one. That on vanilla ice cream
Mm-hmm.
really rocked.
Oh,
Oh.
I bet.
Well, one of these days, I want to find real balsamic vinegar. The expensive stuff.
Yeah, there's if nothing else, there's a place in Bellevue, but
Mhm.
there's also one down in the market, which one of these days we'll have to take you to, because you now live in Seattle and you haven't been to the market. And they supply a lot of Italian restaurants.
And
And you can get the good stuff there.
yeah. And Dragon Lord, I have had I don't remember which pepper it was. Someone brought it to work that was mixed in with something else. And it wasn't bad. Because the the rest of the food actually hid the pepper flavor.
Okay. That one didn't scream.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing you don't talk about food here.
Yeah, it is a good thing. Yeah, well, the peppers do serve a purpose. I just don't think that the Carolina Reaper and Ghost Pepper really serve a purpose, though. They add heat, but that's about all they do.
Mix them with something nice, and yeah, they're good.
Yeah, but they're just an added ingredient.
Yeah, they're for heat, not for
Yeah.
flavor.
Just the pepper. Just the pepper, ma'am. Just the pepper.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly, Titan. That's what I was trying to say. You know, it really is a good thing we don't talk about food around here.
I enjoy it. I'm much a foodie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I made a big mistake the night before last. My favorite pizza shop was closed, so I ordered from Pizza Hut.
Oh,
Oh,
well, yeah.
Dude. Even
Dude, even
I
I'm like-
only succumbed to Domino's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Pizza Hut? Really?
Yeah. Well, it was the only
You are
pizza
forgiven
joint.
this. You are forgiven this one time.
Yeah, it was the only pizza joint that was open at the time.
I'm sure he regrets it just
Mhm.
fine.
Uh-huh.
I
I'm
have
sure
no
his
doubt.
tummy does.
Well, I was hoping that since it was the Backwoods Barbecue pizza, chicken pizza, would be at least edible. It's barely edible.
And even Astoria wasn't open?
No.
They close early.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do they? Oh, wow.
Everything around here closes early. Try ordering anything after 9:30.
Yeah, several of them stopped taking delivery orders at like 7:50.
Mm.
Got another one.
Oh. Did anyone make any gas? Did you bring gas out?
I made a bunch.
And I'll bring some back with me.
Last I checked, we didn't have any at the base.
Yeah.
I
Made a bunch.
think I brought 1 or 2 stacks out here.
Yeah, there are at least a couple of rows.
Yeah, even out here, we've got 3 stacks of stacks. A full stack and a partial stack. We're running low. Well, Caveman, you'll be happy to know that it sat like a stone in my stomach for hours. And I did end up eating quite a few Tums afterwards.
Yeah, every so often Elle will order from them for the pan pizza. And that's all his.
Well, we had a local pizza shop in San Francisco that we would order from. And they had a chicken pesto pizza that was really good. They had a couple of other specialty pizzas like that, but even the Costco pizza wasn't actually that bad. Well, compared to most of the other pizza shops in San Francisco.
But at 9:30, the fact that you live across the street from Costco does you no good.
Yep.
And the fact that Costco pizza right now is limited to cheese or pepperoni.
Uh-huh.
Costco has changed their deli straight across the board, and it is so incredibly different. And
Yeah, I can't do a straight pepperoni pizza anymore. I can't do a straight meat lovers pizza anymore either. That's why I've been trying the different chicken pizzas, which I don't seem to have any problems with.
I've never been a big fan of pepperoni, generally speaking. I get it from time to time when I split one with Sparks because that's her pizza of choice. But I can take it or leave it. Meh.
I mean, I love it. It doesn't love me.
Exactly.
Hi, Cat. You're being a terrific door again.
Yeah, Caveman, I was just hoping that I didn't break the toilet afterwards with that plunk. So I had a blast with it. Well, I order a lot from DoorDash. And Denny's. I have found 3 different takeout restaurants that are operating out of Denny's. So that particular Denny's, I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but that particular Denny's, if you go inside the restaurant, keep in mind that the cooks at that restaurant are making food for 3 different companies. 4 different companies if you count Denny's itself. So if you're ever wondering why the food quality is so low, that's probably why. Armor plating. Uh-huh. Yeah, but then you have the meteor-like crater that occurs with the outhouse and the blowback. You don't want to do that after Pizza Hut. Nice contained armor-plated toilet is much preferable. Move, plant a tree, call it a day. Yep. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Well, I told you the story about ordering from DoorDash one night and the driver spending. They had already picked up my order. There's a pot shop near where I live, so they went into the pot shop and spent 20 minutes in the pot shop with my order before delivering my order.
And there's no way you can complain about that.
Not really. You can give them a bad rating, but that
But you
doesn't
can't
really do
complain to
anything.
the company.
No.
Well, you can actually on the reading thing. You can expound on. Oh, Cat, what did you do now?
Well, that's one of the things that was always irritating about the Muni drivers in San Francisco. They had it in their union contract that you couldn't use GPS for job rating. Because a lot of the bus drivers, whenever they wanted to, they would just pull over to the side of the road or off the street and just take an hour or two break. And after COVID, it was even worse.
Jesus.
Got another one.
Okay, now where's my lead deposit?
Oh, it's probably not the same with contractors, but for developers, computer developers, smoking weed was never really an issue. They could still get their work done without any trouble.
Yeah, but if they're working on government contracts,
Uh-huh. Yeah, no. Because weed is still illegal. And
Federally, yeah.
yep. Alcohol is a bigger issue than weed, in my opinion.
in terms of work impairment,
Yep. Well, and just in general. You almost got sick from by the smell alone. Yeah. What are we building? We're building a castle. Exclamation point and build will give you an idea of what it will eventually look like. Hopefully. Or at least some facsimile of that. I'm working on the grounds around the castle. An amazing girl has been doing a lot of the building inside. Or, well, and the walls.
Pretty when it's done.
Hmm?
So it's gonna be so pretty when it's done.
Yeah.
It's already nice looking. Much better than the last alpha.
Well, we've got more blocks to work with.
Mm-hmm.
And the size of the place, this is the build.
yeah, it's ginormous.
So this used to be just a flat wall around the castle. Expanding the wall. Let me show you. So that wall of dirt used to start about here. I pulled it back and made it stepped, so it's not as abrupt. This
And
is,
another one.
and this is all done in survival. So, doing stuff like doubling the thickness of the outer walls, at least on the ground floor. At least having some protections. The number of zombies, the difficulty hasn't been increased, but the number of zombies we get has been. You can see where they've been paying visits. Yep, so that's the little build. That's the little build we're working on.
Okay.
This is about the 4th or 5th build we've done like this.
Now,
This
two
is
more.
This is the most ambitious build we've done because we normally don't do the grounds around it.
Or at least not to that degree.
Yeah. And we can use the resources from digging this out. CPT Orion, welcome. We are building a castle. Exclamation point build is the castle we're working on. Give me half a second and I'll fly around and show it to you.
Let the sun come up a little bit so you can actually see it.
Yep. I'm working on the grounds around the castle. That's the castle there. Okay. So this is the grounds around it. We will have some gardens in here. We'll have gardens back there. There's a fountain up front. Gardens are about, the landscaping is about 99% done. I've just got to finish that one wall. And of course, the frames are all just scaffolding.
All hail the scaffold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, we've been doing this for a while now.
A hot minute or six.
It's fun. It's not great for views, because it's rather boring watching us at this stage, but we have fun with it. And that's what matters. It's great for being able to talk to chat.
Just think of it
Be creative.
Hmm?
as a visual coffee table book.
Yep.
It's a conversation starter.
Yep. And that's exactly what I mean. It's good for talking with chat. At least at this stage.
The visual
Come
background to
on.
our conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a digital picture. Which reminds me, I need to fix mine.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Oh, I may have to restart.
What's Lala up to tonight?
She's laying here in her bed, curled up in my shawl,
Okay.
having a snooze. She had all She got all her bossy boots out of the way before stream.
Actually, our horde base. I like our horde base. Give me just a second and I'll show you our horde base. We've been going for simple for horde bases. The simpler, the better.
And whatever you do when you're working underground and you're heading for an exit, don't go north when you want to go south.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Bad booju. Trying to figure out why I hadn't gotten to the stairs. Didn't
Our
think they
horde
would
base
have.
isn't too far off. Oh, and to kind of give you an idea of the scale, this is our build. The building itself is here. Of everything around it is going to be either gardens or roads or paths.
And zoom out so they have, perspective relative to just ordinary POIs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is ginormous.
Yeah, so all of that. It's fun though. It really is great for being able to talk with chat, which I'm happy with. So this is our horde base. It's based on the grain silos. So we're up there in the cage. The zombies walk up the stairs, and we shoot them as they're coming up the stairs.
Pew pew. Sucks to be you.
Mm-hmm.
Darn twig.
So single entrance, bars to shoot through. You can actually open the hatches if we need to. We do have a couple of turrets up there for the vultures. Oh, hang on, let me make sure that's off. Okay.
Well, let's see. I am pretty close to bedrock.
Mm-hmm.
And I've unless I chase this vein, I've pretty much got all the lead.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of iron still, but I've only got 7 blocks to bedrock, so
Mm-hmm.
so I think we're gonna call it good.
Uh-huh.
Because, you know, we have plenty of rocks.
Oh, good. I'll take
Yeah,
that.
pretty sure it.
Oh, it was a lot more gas than I expected. Okay. So like I said, the horde base is based on the silos, POI, because for a horde 1 build or something that's effective for day 7, that's really simple to build and prep for, the silos for us have been the best.
Fast to build and low resource requirement.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it can last, if you're interested in doing it for multiple hordes, it can actually last quite a while. Just put a cage up there, or at least some flooring up there, and just shoot down on the zombies for the first horde, or 2 or 3 or 4. Just upgrade it between. Oh, and that's not our primary. We're actually moving all of our crafting away from the base.
You gonna go show them the house?
I've already shown them the main base.
Ah.
What I was going to do is go show them the crafting area that Ben's been working
Oh,
on.
yes.
The workshop. As soon as I figure out where I'm at.
Indeed.
Get on the paved road, go north.
Cheat.
Well, I've got to.
Well,
Didn't say you weren't wrong. I just said cheek. Shit, I went up.
Okay, that was the right road. Don't let me forget to drop off the gas at the build.
Mhm.
The others are a little more elaborate. I used to build pretty elaborate horde bases. I even did one with turrets and blade traps that was basically an AFK horde base. I got really tired of it. I don't like horde knights, but they're necessary. So the simpler the better for horde bases now. I have done so many different horde knights is the problem. I've got over 15,000 hours in the game. Where's Steam? 7 days to die. Actually, I was wrong. I've got almost 14,000 hours in the game. So I'm really bored with horde knights. What keeps me going in 7 days to die is the building. Because building in 7 days to die looks amazing. So we were trying to move all of our crafting away from the main base because of lag. So tree farms and crafting are now way out here, about 3,000 blocks away from the main base. Sebicus, how are you?
Hey, Sebicus.
Whoa! Now that was nuts.
And Arcade, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Oh, okay. And the thing that we weren't talking about for the first hour or so of the stream. The spicy stuff that we were talking about.
We don't talk about 4-letter F words.
Yep.
Mm.
Especially tasty
Lasagna?
4-letter especially tasty 4-letter F words.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is not a tasty 4-letter F word. I don't care. There's only one type of lasagna that I like. That is a spinach and sausage lasagna with white sauce instead of tomato sauce. Because it doesn't have ricotta.
Well, aren't lasagnas? Well, you know, you can make lasagna in red sauce without ricotta,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay, but it's my understanding though that traditional. Oh, I hate that word. Traditional lasagnas were made with bechamels, not
Mm-hmm.
not a red sauce.
Uh-huh.
So there you go.
Uh-huh. I am aware of that.
Yes, but this was a new thing to my knowledge.
Oh.
So I was confirming this.
Oh.
Okay. Aha. I think I know where I'm at now. There's.
So
was
this is our main
dwarf in a
crafting
previous
area.
life.
So those are dew collectors back there. More dew collectors. I'm assuming this will be dew collectors as well.
No, that one's got chem stations in the back.
Ah. Now, one or two workbenches.
Need to put a few more benches and a few more forges, but
SSS.
spikes.
Ah, okay. One or two forges. A couple of boxes.
You know, just a cozy little place to hang.
Mm-hmm.
Put your feet up at the end of the day.
You've only got 4 chem stations out here so far?
So far.
Okay.
There's probably more gas in them, by the way.
That's why we moved it away from the main base. It was causing a little bit of lag.
A little bit?
Yeah, just a touch.
Just a
Bit.
touch.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bit. Don't let him fool you guys. Driving by this place on the road is a lag spike.
Well, Ben had it right. It was a bit, as in we were getting a bit of data.
Yeah. I mean, where it's placed now is, oh my gosh. I drove by it on my motorcycle, and the next thing I know, I was sitting there on a rubber band going, huh?
Yeah, we're
And
just
then I
getting
went,
started out there, so because. And then you went.
ping!
Mm.
Swear to God, I jumped off a
The
cliff.
the tree farms are worse than the crafting bases.
Yep.
The tree farms are
They
terrible.
are. I moved my tree farm as well
Uh-huh.
to the other side of a mountain. And then I got tired of walking around the mountain into the gully to get it. So I built a one of those
A tunnel through.
No, I built one of those like alpine things you see in Deutschland and Austria and all those. They kind of switchbacks up the side of a mountain. So I built a stairwell with handles, and then there's a platform at the top of the mountain, and then I dug out a corner of the mountain, and down the other side's a tree farm.
Oh.
I got kind of carried away, so then it was like, oh well, okay, I gotta kind of spruce this up a bit.
Carried what? I don't know what that word is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You understand.
Mm-hmm.
You know of what I speak. You know the pain I live.
Excess, what?
Yeah, exactly.
What is that word?
I know. I need more trees. I need more wood blocks.
Mm-hmm.
I need another tree farm.
It's much better to have several small tree farms than one big one.
Exactly.
Oh.
What I've actually kind of been doing is I have one tree farm that's my primary harvest, and whatever's left over in the seeds, I kind of wander around up in the hills and just sort of scatter them.
Yeah.
And Orion, that's just one of the tree farms. We had one next to the base for a little while, and it just got way too laggy. Trees are terrible about lag.
Oh yeah, even Sparks noticed it when I showed her my tree farm.
Sludgeworm, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nut Hut.
Yeah, and the workshop only lags you out that much when all the forges and all the cement mixers are running all at the same time.
Exactly.
And you've got 30 screamers heading to the base.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
Because
you
it's
know,
party time.
Yep.
they like it.
Well, yeah, you got all the bells and whistling.
So Sludgeworm, that evokes the slugs in Elden Ring. Your name, the Sludgeworm. That's the first thing I think about.
Of course, because you wouldn't be, addicted to Elden Ring or anything.
True. True. Well, can you imagine how bad it would be if I was?
Oh God.
At least I've
Let's
got
not
Pal World.
contemplate it.
At least I've got Pal World to distract me. Although Pal World, I'm getting close to endgame, and I'm starting to get bored. Because right now it's breeding and doing the really grindy stuff to upgrade the pals. That happens, unfortunately. Aha. I've got something like 2,500 hours in Elden Ring. I've got more hours in Elden Ring than some of the professional Elden Ring players. Yeah, but it's nothing compared to the hours I've got in 7 Days to Die. I've got very close to 14,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. It's like 13,995 right now.
Oh, good Lord. Tomorrow we may have to have a party.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 13,995 hours.
That means tomorrow you'll do it if you don't do it tonight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I doubt I'll do it tonight.
I don't know. If you do Horde tonight, you might. Yeah, I'm missing a spot. I just know I am. I can see it. Ugh.
So we've got something like a little over 8 stacks of coal out here.
Okay.
We've only got a little bit of brass. And a little over, well, we've only got barely over a stack of lead.
Brass
Yeah,
has been thin on the ground.
We'll collect the iron and the lead and the
Mm-hmm.
coal.
I've got two stacks in my pocket that I've collected so far.
And we've got a little bit of stone and clay.
Just a little.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little.
Need to
gonna
get back
save-
into the game? Aha. Well,
If
and
you're
this
that
is...
hurt-
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No.
This
Go.
is the build we're working on. Exclamation point build if you want to see what this is based on. This is actually based on a real castle. Let's get back in here. So everything above the ground floor is what Annie's been working on. And the ground floor is actually the basement. So I'm working on the grounds around the castle and terracing the ground up. We had just a flat wall and it looked awful. It really cramped the build. So I'm digging all of this out, making it look a little better. And I really wish they would get the dynamic mesh working.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Seriously getting tired of last minute pop in.
Sledgeworm. The building in 7 Days to Die almost always looks amazing. That's one of the things that keeps me coming back to 7 Days to Die. That. Turn off God mode. Turn off debug. It's certainly the most addictive. And that's not even mentioning the things you can do with the Horde base. Right now, we're just going with simple bases for Horde base. I'm really burned out on Horde Knights. So, simpler the better. Or have someone else build it. Okay, let's let this finish. Oh, we've got Horde Night coming up too, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
don't think I've actually seen a single zombie tonight.
Gosh.
Ah,
The only ones I have seen are the ones I cleared out of the POI, so it was intentional. I have
Oh.
not seen any that have wandered
Huh.
or come to see me.
And I don't know how many screamers I got, but a bunch.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, I'll
you
be back in a
all
minute.
are
Okay.
all are zombies.
Well, I'm less than a click from y'all. Or I was less than a click from y'all.
The building.
Yes, I know. I am taking stuff over to the workplace. Things like turret ammo and steel. The lights are
Oh,
on, I wonder.
give just the answer, nothing else, for the answering the trivia question. Don't
Yes,
make it into a question. The bot's really, really stupid. So keep the answers as simple as possible. Don't encourage the bot. That's Pixel's job. And don't put it as do it as a reply.
Whee! I fell
See,
down
they
from
did
the
get it right.
Yep, you can't do it as a reply. It has to be a regular message. Like I said, my bot's stupid.
And stubborn.
Uh-huh. Night Raven. Ad break. What's everyone up to?
No good.
I kind of figured that.
Naturally.
I'm about 5'7". 5'8".
Yeah, something like.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody have any idea what Jenny's last restock day was?
No.
Seems to me it was right after the last forge, so.
Uh-huh. But I thought you'd gone there once after that.
Well, we shall see if she's, got new inventory.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't it say on her menu when her next restock date is?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Freaker.
we need to go.
Chinese spy balloon? Yes. Because once I finish this, we will be back to building.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Although we may need to do a little bit of gallivanting around and, respawn a couple of buildings.
And the mining is part of the drawback of doing a build this large. And yes, I do realize it's boring. So if you don't want to stick around for it, I will not be offended. Today or tomorrow will be the last of the landscaping. Then we'll be back to actually building.
And perhaps, harvesting polymers
Hmm.
in some buildings on quests, because they're awful thin on the ground. And Kirby and Annie need their splody arrows, and the various other things that we need polymers for.
Freaker. Well, actually, it's not Freaker. Caveman. Well, actually, for everyone in chat. I do realize, like I said, I do realize how boring some of the mining can be. I don't expect everyone to be here all the time. It's nice when you are here, but I do not expect everyone to be here all the time. And yes, I do realize that watching me mine, while good ASMR, is not the most exciting thing in the world. One of your 2 days off, so you don't mind? Aha. You're just chilling? Oh. And we do have Horde Night coming up. Ariel, how are you? Still alive? Hey, that's a bonus.
It's the alternative.
Uh-huh. Dragon Lord. I also don't mind the digging because it gives me an opportunity to just sit back and talk with chat. And it keeps chat out of trouble. So you know how chat can be. Just with kitten and arm? Ow. You weren't doing anything? Uh-huh. Although I have to admit, this little bit of digging has taken longer than I expected. Tom. This actually isn't even the most mining we've done for a build. At least not so far.
No. Even with our great gigantic diggy hole up north. Although that one's getting to be about the size of the one we had for Babylon.
Mm-hmm. Well, with this one, the building is only about half of the actual project.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe 3/4. The landscape around it is the other quarter.
Is a fair amount, yeah.
Yeah. So this is the first one I've actually taken the time to actually do the landscaping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Is it L that's 1,000? Roman numerals.
No.
L or M?
M.
Okay.
See, I thought M was.
L is 50.
Okay.
I thought M was 100.
No.
C's
C is 100. Yep.
Which explains why it's a C note.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I see. I can pick things up occasionally.
Hmm. Especially if it's a lollicat.
Ah, well, that's true.
Well, you said occasionally.
Uh-huh. She has been exceptionally, lovey.
L is 50, M is 1K. Yep. I haven't messed with Roman numerals in ages.
Mm-hmm.
I was always fascinated by them.
Oh, I know, right?
And apparently D is 500.
Ah.
I haven't messed with them in ages, but I always like them too.
Mm-hmm.
So how many of y'all can use a slip rule and an abacus?
Flip rule, yes.
Slide
Abacus.
rule.
Slide rule, yes. Abacus, no. I knew what you meant.
I was taught how to use them, but I haven't used them in ages.
Yeah, I would actually have to follow the instructions on the slide rule again. Well, on a standard slide rule, an engineering slide rule. There is also a pilot slide rule that I could do without looking at the instructions.
Which one did they market as a children's toy?
I think Abacus. Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those. Probably could use that, but haven't in a while.
I had, and I'm sure at least a couple of other people had, a toy wooden phone to help teach me how to use the phone.
Mine had a string and wheels on it, and I could
Yep.
drag it around the house.
Yep. It's exactly the type I was thinking of. Yep, nowadays those type of things are candy
Actually,
containers.
Speaking of candy containers, just to step sideways for half a second, when my mom actually was in her, what we call tweens, tweens and teens, what we got as those little pinwheels that had the little candy balls in the stems, she got in shaped glass containers like phones and dogs and things like that. And then the bottom would be closed with a piece of cardboard type thing to keep all the candies in. But the glass is this very heavy molded glass shaped like a very detailed thing. And she had a couple, which I have one of, which is a sitting dog. And that's how you got these little candies that we had in these pinwheels. But anyway, stepping back to I knew if I stepped off that train wreck, it would be a wreck. Phones. Yes. There was an article I was reading about 25 things or more. It was a clickbait thing, you know.
Yeah.
But the modern younger people, not necessarily even the Gen Zers, just modern younger people, crazy.
Explained in chat, sorry.
Oh, no worries. And, but they just don't quite fully, I mean, they theoretically get, but don't rock, because it's just outside their realm. Like having to use, like a landline phone.
A clock with hands on it.
Clock with hands on it, things like that, because they're just something they don't use as a society. We don't use really that much anymore.
For some people, it's cursive. I liked cursive.
Oh, speaking of cursive, I got wonderful news.
Oh,
The state of what state was it? I can't think of the state, but they are reinstating teaching cursive in K-12, I think it is. It's either K-6 or K-12 in the school district that I was reading this article on, because they found that it helped hand-eye coordination.
Yep.
It helped all the things basically that we've been talking about over the last year or so as casual conversation, that somebody in the school district finally went, light bulb. And they're re-putting it back into the curriculum. I still said it wrong, but I know what I want.
We knew what you meant.
Yep.
Exactly. It must be K-6 because it's in that
So it's
primary.
kindergarten through 6th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought that was just fabulous. Finally.
Because we started learning cursive in the 3rd grade.
Yeah, I think.
Or 2nd grade.
Second or third.
Second grade for me.
Yeah.
I remember used to steal my dad's
I think that may have been when we started multiplication tables, too.
probably.
I don't even know if they teach that anymore. or how they
Uh,
teach math.
Yeah, they teach math.
You don't want to know. That's
I've been told I used to steal my dad's. They're probably just Dad always called them electrician's pencils,
Mhm.
but they have another name for them. They're an engineering type pencil, but they're a flat, thin pencil.
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
I always considered them carpenter's pencils.
Carpenter. That's exactly what they are.
Yep.
Carpenter's pencils. I used to steal them to do my math and my cursive practice.
Say, bro,
'cause I
one
could
more
hold-
time.
Could hold them good. Oh, that's a great name.
You recently learned to speak cursive? Frick, heck, and damn.
I like it. Somebody clip that. I need that as a sound bite.
You started dabbling with dip pens? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got 3 or 4 fountain pens that I really like.
Get a glass
Yeah,
one.
and then we'll get you. You know, you get bit by the fountain pen bug, and then you get bit by the specialty ink bug, and then you get bit by the specialty dip pen bug,
And then you gotta have the wax seals.
Yeah, wax seals, and
Oh, my wax seals are in the other room.
Remind me to bring you the clear wax.
Yes, I want to see that.
Oh my gosh, it is so pretty. Y'all would think I was a girl or something.
Or a gay man.
Or a gay man.
Hmm? Now, can I open this without spilling it everywhere?
the answer to that is
No.
maybe.
Resounding
having,
no.
having done that,
Well, this thing's a lot harder to open than I expected.
I
What are
have
you opening?
the wax box.
Uh-huh.
Oh. See, I don't have it in the box, is why.
I gave it to you in a box.
Yeah, well, the box was kind of big and awkward, so I kind of downsized.
Oh.
Actually, I'm still using the box, but I moved all the tools into my original tin and then put all the waxes into the box, and because you're pulling on the wrong end.
No, there's still some tape on here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how she's doing this, but she keeps shrinking my screen.
Well, he says, "Mommy, tensions."
Yeah, and F11 doesn't
do it.
Doesn't fix it.
No.
Not anymore.
Nope.
Yep,
Microsoft cured that.
Yes, you can groom all you want down here.
But Mom.
Yeah. Off the F keys.
Is it off the F key or off the F'n key?
Them too.
Sorry. No. Oh no.
Them too.
Okay. All the wax pellets. To make wax seals.
Did you show them the color?
Well, it's hard to see.
Yeah, but if you hold up the whole box, you'll at least get an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even a bright pink.
I know. There's some really gorgeous colors in there, guys. They blend beautifully. If you want a full blend or even just a marble blend.
Uh-huh.
They're really nice.
And there's ammo at the horde base and turrets. In case, anybody have it.
Oh God, I gotta head that way. I almost bought the most gorgeous vintage stamp the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and by the time I got it in my cart, negotiated combined shipping, somebody bought it.
Ah,
And did I show you the squirrel stamp?
your seal?
Uh-huh.
No.
That is so
I
pretty.
heard that you had a squirrel
Oh.
seal. But
I've
I
even
think
got
that's-
a couple of acorn seals.
I heard that too. I did
Oh.
not see either of them.
Okay.
Okay, I'm heading in since I see the time. I'm not that far away though.
Well,
Oh,
it's still a pouring press. The kit that I got, or the set that I got, actually comes with a little cup that you can hold over a flame to melt
And
the
it's
wax.
tea-light warmer.
Yep.
Oh, this is the first time I've actually used a warmer,
Mm-hmm.
and oh, it was so helpful not have to hold not having to hold the
The lighter.
lighter, which I
Mhm.
actually don't mind doing, but I was doing a couple, and it was so nice to be able to drop it in there and know it was getting done while I was prepping the other one,
Yeah.
and then not having to hold the lighter. That was so nice.
Well,
I
and I
use-
kept thinking of that spoon that Bint has that keeps falling apart every time she tries to use it.
Yeah, well,
Well, if I didn't
it was-
carry it around in my pocketbook, it's not. But
and that was my first attempt at making a spoon.
Uh-huh.
no, that's not the one you made. It's,
Oh, I
it's
thought it was the one I
it's-
made.
Mhm.
No, yours just stayed together.
Mhm.
No, this is another one of that of what you used for the base of that.
Ah, okay.
Because I got like 3 of them in a pack.
Mhm.
Okay, Bent, we're at the 3/4 mark.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. Phase 1 is almost done. Then we can start phase 2.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Is that even in focus?
Yes, right there.
Well, it's trying.
Put your
It
no,
keeps-
put your hand back.
There we go.
There you go. Now pull your hand. There you go. Hold your hand steady.
Mm-hmm. And
'Cause
that's
your hand will.
not even the
yeah.
nicest one.
Because your hand forces the
Focus.
tight focus.
Yep.
Yeah. The close-up focus.
I don't know where my other pins are.
Oh, I finally found my
This is the one I was looking for. This is still not my favorite one though. But this one's really nice.
that the orange one.
Oh,
No, we need to take that one apart.
okay. This one I have to go to big screen.
There's the thunder.
Because this one's hard to see. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the black on black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is
Well-
that the Ellington?
Pull back a little.
I think so.
There you go. Yeah, I think that is the Ellington.
And it writes like a dream. Now, where did I put the lid? Oh, there it is. A black lid with a black keyboard does not mix well.
Show you the one that Sparks kickstarted for Well, it was ostensibly
Vegas.
for my birthday, but we got it way at a different time because of a Kickstart.
How's the YouTube coming along, Vic? You're done lurking. I was showing off the wax pellets that I've got for creating seals, and I was just showing off my the 2 fountain pens that I have nearby. The Ellington is still my favorite. The Pelican is nice, but it's not as smooth as the Ellington.
Where's your
Right with it for a while.
Oh,
Where's your orange one?
it's downstairs. No, my absolute favorite is the Moon Man.
Oh, Moonman is wonderful. I miss my Moonman so much. I've got to find a way to.
And that's a cheap pen. They're not that expensive.
It is an affordable pen.
Well, yeah, that's true. Well, compared to the $400 Pelican.
Yes, but compared to the $395 Jinhao,
Yeah.
True.
not to say that I have not had some really nice Jinhaos. There are some really nice writing Jinhaos out there. And some of them are actually about $6, but there are some really bad ones out there too.
Ah,
Yes.
I see,
use them
Vic.
I use them for parts.
I've got a set of 6 glass dip pins. I haven't used them yet. I haven't had a chance.
Yeah, Karubia and I did an interesting wishmas one year.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you tell it this time.
Yeah. Because she was just getting bitten by the bug, and I of course have used fountain pens since grade 6.
Uh-huh.
So I got her one of the nice glass pens
Mm-hmm.
with pen rest and ink, I think. And she got me the exact same set.
Oh.
Different color. But,
But the pens were actually identical.
Well, for some reason, I remember using fountain pens in school.
No, there were some places in the States that still did it.
Uh-huh.
In our age group, sure.
Yeah. We did formal correspondence in grade 6.
Hmm.
And we're absolutely required to use a fountain pen.
Yeah. And while we did formal writing, we were not required to use a fountain pen.
Well,
I remember changing out the cartridges.
Oh yeah, because the fountain pen that I had in grade 6 was probably a Schaefer or a Pilot.
This was it. My actual
Not
first...
yet, Rev. I tried making a quill pen as a kid, but never succeeded.
Did you harden your quills first?
No, because I was trying to do it with just chicken feathers.
Yeah, well.
Of course, I had no idea what I was doing or what the principle was for actually inking it.
Yes.
And while I've never used a quill feathered pen, I have used a quill tip, which is the same size. And there is, which is why I find writing with a glass pen so adorable, is there is nothing like writing a fine tip with a quill tip. I have some quill nibs that Bent got me, and they are just hair thin and beautiful. Oh,
I had a temp job addressing envelopes, hand addressing envelopes for I don't remember, it was a political fundraiser or some posh event, some exceedingly posh event. And I didn't do, calligraphy as such, but just my normal penmanship in, Spencerian script. Because I learned Palmer method like, everybody of my generation, and thought it was ugly and practiced Spencerian until I got good at it. And now I'm
where
now I'm
me
not.
where me as a young man, I was making databases for registration at some roundup.
yeah, that's kind of how my life was too. Although
So-
my first real exposure to fountain pens was through a Schaefer calligraphy kit. The poor kits that they can be, but that was my first real experience in shifting cartridges and so on and so forth. And it was a lot of fun. I learned a lot, and then I fell away and did other things until Bent showed me a bunch of things. I was like, I'd really forgotten about this, and I really like this, and it really forced me to slow down, think about what I'm writing, which improved my handwriting, improved my not only my writing but my writing, because I was thinking about what I was saying as well as how I was saying it and how I was writing it.
Yeah. And that's probably the one thing that, you have to learn when you're using sloppy ink, is slow the freak down.
Absolutely.
Because
It's probably why I never had a lot of success with in the beginning, is because I didn't know those things. I was a kid.
Now, one
Right.
of the most beautiful pins that I had seen recently was a Kickstarter for a stainless steel dip pen,
Oh,
and
I
it was
bet
just beautiful.
Some of those Kickstarter pens are absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just incredible. Am I still dumping resources at the base, or are they now basically going up to the workplace?
6 to 1 half a dozen. There's still some resources at the base. I'm making ammo at the base still.
Okay, because if
Um,
not, I will happily take them up there after Horde.
Turkey
Yeah,
tail
stuff.
feathers. Ah.
Yeah, turkey and goose are Taurus scrolls. Are to be a kosher Taurus scroll, it has to be done with either a goose or a reed pen. And I have a couple of pen knives. I have an old one that I finally lost one of the rivets, and it's got a gold case. And so I quit carrying it, and Sog, who y'all may or may not be familiar with, who make fine tactical knives, is local to us.
Oh yeah.
And they had a company store. And I was like, okay, I have to quit carrying my little pen knife around. I need to go up to the SOG store and see if they've got something I can carry. And the day I was going out to go to the SOG store, I walked out to my car, and standing in the grass next to my driver's door of my car was a crow feather, which is about as small as I would do for a quill pen test. But it was okay. The universe is telling me that yep, it's time for another pen. There's ammo out at the base bus.
Well, I was already here.
Okay. Well, just so you know, there's plenty of ammo at the base. And the guys at the SOG store were kind of gobsmacked when I asked for a penknife and then actually cut a quill pen.
It's like, yeah, this'll do.
Yeah. Hi, pretty kitty. Guess what? It is just about horde time. That means it's time for the kitty to get down.
Feed me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, since I replaced the UPS, because the one that you now have is the one that Jaeger used to lay on, because warm. Upstairs are turrets and ammo and stuff.
How am I for repair kits?
Vic, you're a streamer as well as a YouTuber, aren't you? I know you put out really nice Minecraft videos, but I couldn't remember if you actually do full-time streaming as well. You've taken a break from streaming? Ah, okay. You'll be back soon? Yeah, soon.
Going fishing.
Currently semi-retired. Oh. You'll retire in about a month. Ah, okay.
Feed and water your tune, boss.
Oh, I've still got plenty of room. I've got hours worth of food and water left.
Meaning he's going to keel over in the next 3 seconds.
Wanting to sell you stuff for your stream? Just put them all on ignore or block them completely. If they're actually sending you link, you can actually report them and you won't get those types of messages anymore. 99% of the time, those are going to be scams. I don't get them anymore because I actually reported several of them. $5 a.m. Pacific time. You'll stream 2 times a week? Ah, exactly, Freaker. I have been retired for about 2 years now. And I have less time now than when I was working a full-time job. Less free time.
Yeah.
I
Not
always
how it
thought they
works.
were joking about that.
Nope.
But
They wouldn't know anything about that.
Not a thing. Okay.
you think you have one of your best replay builds coming out this Thursday? Oh, nice. Chikaro Gaming, welcome. What is my screen refresh? Should be 60 FPS. Is it looking choppy?
There's turret ammo upstairs too.
Okay. Yeah, I picked up a. Hey, 2120.
Yeah, exactly, Vegas. Vic.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the ladies' start without me.
Okay. Every time I can. I'm trying to get back to every day but Thursdays. But health issues. Either not sleeping or headaches. My neck is finally healing, so I've had neck issues. But I'm trying to get back to a 6 days a week. For those that do traveling streams, they do, yeah. What actually pays off best, Vic, is consistency. If you're only streaming 1 day a week, make sure you stream 1 day a week. And make it consistent. The consistency is what pays off. That's why my channel's not doing too well right now, because I haven't been consistent due to all the other stuff going on. My partner died about 2 years ago. I sold the house in San Francisco and bought here in Seattle. And with all of that, I haven't been able to maintain anything consistent. Actually, was it 2 years or 3 years ago? 2 years ago.
2, I think.
Years.
Phew.
Yeah.
Hardest thing I've ever been through, Vic. It's helped talking about him and just reminiscing about him. And I've got his ashes, so that helps too. She was only 49, yeah. Jerry was 76. And we had 21 years together. Oh. Yeah. Oh, dang it. I'm not going to have time. I need to turn the clock back a little bit.
Why did he catch up to you too?
Yep.
And I got back just in time to hit the raise button on the desk.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Now I get to stand here and rock back and forth, stretch out my knees, stretch out my hips, because like, oh yeah, I haven't done that for a while. No wonder my knees hurt. Got this fancy schmancy desk. Gotta remember to use it.
Mm-hmm. I can't scold the cat for shredding my chair because, you know, I've booted her off the desk about 3 times. So if she's over on the other chair, can't really scold her.
Nope, not really. I can't spell with crumbs. You'll figure it out. I can't spell. Not tonight.
Kitty, that will not end well.
Yeah, but it'll be entertaining
For somebody.
for her.
There's one of the big paper recycle bags back here in the office.
And Vic, getting back to schedules, the hardest schedule that I maintained for streaming was 3 days a week with 3 splits, 2 streams per day. So
Good
I'd
schedule.
stream early afternoon, then stream late afternoon. Yeah, the sale of the house in San Francisco and the move to Seattle took about a year. All things considered. Or at least it felt like a year.
It took about a year. And it was a hard 7 months.
Yeah.
And then getting settled into the new place. Of course, you're still getting settled into the new place, but
yeah.
you're now, at least it's home.
Yes. Yes.
We'll learn all the places in Seattle and the surrounding areas yet.
Oh yeah.
Immediate surrounding areas, yeah.
Hey,
Good.
is Annie
You're
in the?
becoming a proper Seattleite then.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I
Annie's
didn't-
AFK.
I know that, but is she actually in the base?
No, she's in the horde base.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. Okay,
Yes, she's right above our heads.
good.
And of course, we've got an ad break.
Yeah.
At least it's happening now. This is actually a good time for it. I still think that Seattle would have been a dream area for Jerry. He didn't want to move because he knew how much work it was.
Yeah, well, it is.
And at the time that we were talking about it, we didn't really know anyone here.
Interestingly, I had planned to come up here when I retired, before I found out my mom was here.
Oh.
Which is, yet another one of those interesting things.
Welcome to the Nut Hut. Now you can nut check your friends.
And subscribe for 2 months. Nice. Well, thank you, Vic. I appreciate that. I actually got on to both Carubia and Bent because I was promised cold, rainy weather when I got here, and it was warm and sunny.
Yeah, he got here during a fluke.
Yeah, so they lied to me.
Yeah,
I'm-
but that is only because California stole our weather in a freak snowstorm.
Mhm.
That's true.
Just saying.
Well, and they've got the atmospheric river now.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
actually,
that's not much better.
I was watching that thing that got posted, and it was like, holy cow, that looks brutal for this week.
Jerry loved weather.
I love weather.
During hurricane season, he would be glued to the computer tracking the hurricanes.
You think, I mean, this probably puts a pin in that whole crazy American thing, but when we were in the Philippines, it was just toward the beginning of monsoon season. Monsoon?
Mm.
Is that the right word for where we were?
Typhoon.
Typhoon season.
Your grandpa did
And
the
we
same.
were out, and there were we are out dancing in the rain.
Mhm.
You know?
Well, Jerry's dream job would have been as a weatherman.
Oh, wow.
His family kind of forced him into, because they didn't think that was a real science.
Yeah.
So they talked him into becoming a biologist. And
I know that mindset.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what happened to Sparks.
Yeah.
Family of doctors, and she wanted to be an engineer.
Yeah.
It's
Which-
hilarious because it's more of a science than medicine.
Yeah, exactly.
It is.
Yeah. And
But
now that she...
it
Go ahead.
wasn't as respected at the time, though.
Yeah, exactly. And now that she's actually a journeyman engineer,
Mhm.
an electrician, not an engineer, an electrician, she's actually happier than she's been in decades. But
Well, and working as an electrician, that's not an easy job.
it's not. It's not. But she's finally earned the respect. That's never the issue. But
Mhm.
from long line of family of doctors and so on and so forth, she was just expected to follow the line.
Yep.
And I mean, she knows phlebotomy. She knows how to do all these things. Gosh knows, I've got the pincushion arm to prove it.
She did the whole medical assistant training.
Yeah, she did.
Mhm.
And I was her phlebotomy test dummy.
Well, Jerry was a research scientist for years. He moved up here, quit working as a scientist because he applied at Lawrence Livermore, and they wanted him to study how to sterilize people from a distance, and wasn't comfortable with that, and became a marriage and family therapist and was much happier. He hated
Yeah.
working as a scientist.
Good for him. Yeah, I think that would kind of put me off my dinner as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like my buddy Danny, who worked for them also, and was a nuclear physicist, and developed an acute case of conscience.
Mm-hmm.
And so he went back to dental school
Uh-huh.
at 41, I think. Maybe it was 44. It was over 40.
It's still young enough.
And he had words with the regents at Tufts because they're like, you realize this is a long program and your previous science degree doesn't really apply.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah. And 5 years from now I can either be practicing dentistry or I can be fighting the regents of Tufts in court. And so he got admitted to dental school and worked on Russian immigrants taking out their hideous stainless steel dentition and replacing it with decent restorative work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's
kitty
just
cat.
one more thing that age has to come into, and it's just Although Sparks found it very funny and fascinating when it actually would inadvertently come out. I mean, she never hid her age, but because she is, as you guys know, our age, because I can't say and won't say, but she would comment on something. You know, they'd be having a conversation and she'd be hanging out with the guys, and she'd go, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah," and they'd all stop and they'd go, "Just how old are you?" And she'd go, "Oh, I'm blah blah blah," and they're like, "What the hell, really?" Oh, here we go.
Yep.
What do you guess? The
It's
genetics,
showtime.
apparently.
Hey, Annie's back.
Oh yeah, zombies are here.
Hey, they arrived on time for the party.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I finished my processes.
Nice.
You finished your what?
Blood pressure and medication.
Ah, good. I gotta actually fill up all my tins tonight.
Was that a zombie of that type and kind that I heard?
No.
The only thing I'm hearing is a popper with a really bad tummy ache.
Oh. No, after years and years of coffee and donuts.
Exactly.
Mm.
Bad coffee and donuts.
Yep.
I have coffee and cookie. We had cookies yesterday.
Oh.
I stole some.
Heh.
Oh, we had so much food yesterday.
I bought
Oh my
that
God.
container of grasshoppers. The cookie.
They're gone.
No, I think I've eaten 4 or 5 out of the pack, and it's just been sitting there the whole time. They're
Reloading.
terrible. They're really
They're not
terrible.
as good as they used to be. Absolutely.
Well, they've got the waxy chocolate,
Oh,
so it's
yeah, that
not real
milkish.
chocolate.
no. That's one of the reasons I don't like milk anymore is I can taste the paraffin in it.
Mm-hmm.
Although everyone almost ate all the ice cream, so there's not much ice cream left.
I watched a video yesterday. It was comparing. Well, it was actually talking about a specific product.
Yeah.
Was it creamy?
Oh, the Ninja Creamy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And comparing that with actual ice cream, the churned ice cream.
Right.
It was interesting. It was very
The
interesting.
Creamy's actually gotten some really good reviews, and
Uh-huh.
had I not already had a Cuisinart, I would have considered it. But there's some extra expenses involved,
Yeah.
and it only makes a really tiny amount.
Well, and you have to start with frozen. where
Frozen what?
you know the ice cream makings? You put it in a
The
tub
base.
and freeze it. And
Oh,
it
see,
takes
my understanding that
takes
wasn't the case.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it takes the frozen. It's basically a
makes it into
drill
soft
press.
serve.
Yeah, it's basically a drill press that
Yeah,
chops
And
through.
then you put your mix-ins in. Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw that part, but I didn't realize it started that way.
yeah, yeah, because it grinds up the frozen product and makes it really creamy. It's a different
Well-
product altogether than ice cream.
My concern was just the cost over value. I mean, would you use it enough to, and then the cost of the if you can't make your own, use your own base, your own product, then
No, you can use your own.
You just have to.
It just has to be frozen ahead of time.
Which explains why this one video I was watching, the guy he ended up having to buy because they eat ice cream daily and it's a small container. They had 10 or 15 little containers always going at once. And so if you have to pre-freeze it, that would be why.
Yeah.
And that is and I'm right there. I was starting to reevaluate my consideration of this, just because I don't want the outlay of the cost, but I don't have the space in my freezer to keep 3 or 4 of these things.
Yeah. Well, it's different than ice cream because the crystals are different. The ice crystals.
That may not be a bad thing. I don't eat a whole lot of ice cream anyway.
I
Where
saw it come out as when he's frosty, more like.
Yeah, or
it's more like, have you had the fruit, frozen fruit?
yeah.
Sorbet?
No,
Oh, okay.
no.
No, it's there's a frozen fruit, like you grind fruit up and then freeze it, and
Yep.
it has a.
A
It's
lot of
good.
it comes out more like that. It's not nearly as creamy as ice cream. Because like I said, the crystals are different. The ice crystals
Exactly.
are very different.
And this review was a more of, not so much do I regret doing it, it's the things I wish I had it known beforehand.
Yeah.
Reloading.
Yep.
Well, the one I was watching was comparing that to a
Your bog standard Cuisinart type device.
nope, the professional, the one that is designed for restaurant use.
Oh.
Well, that's
Soft serve machine? Yeah, well,
It-
It's
no,
apples and oranges.
yeah. That's apples and kumquats. Because
Yeah.
commercial ice cream freezers, to begin with, commercial ice cream freezers are way colder than any home freezer.
this
ever
wasn't
get.
a soft serve though. It's not a soft serve.
Yeah, but no, commercial ice cream freezers are like 18 degrees.
Yeah.
But if that's not what he was comparing it to,
No.
yeah.
Since I have time. Let's see, history.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to nip your machine there.
No worries.
Because I know they can take damage from us. Did I just
Yep,
broke
they
it?
can.
Oh no, you picked it up. Okay.
I did.
I thought I maybe destroyed it.
Nah.
Yeah, of course, it's the night of the spitting vultures. Like, my turrets are doing a good job, but they're not fast enough to really take them out of the
Now you want me
sky.
to go up there and pick them off?
I got it. I think I'm on this side right here, because that's where they're spawning in.
Oh, and there's our screecher.
Oh, the frog.
Yeah. Screamer can growl and scream all she wants, but ooh, that frog, he's enough. He's almost like nails on chalkboard, and that doesn't bother me.
Well, where is that video?
Now. There we go.
Yeah, it was the Paco Jet. Was the commercial one. And it basically just drill presses a knife through the frozen product and creams it that way. It's in a container, so it's not a soft serve that you can just
Right, yeah, it's in a...
pour out.
Interesting. I'll stick to my trusty Cuisinart.
Yeah. Well, it really depends on what you want.
what you
And
want.
the machine
Absolutely.
is huge.
Oh, I know, the thing is monstrous.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I like about my Cuisinart. For the little footprint it actually does take up, I mean, it's not big. It is no bigger than your coffee pot.
Yeah.
And it makes 2.5 quarts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it makes much larger crystals than ice cream.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because it's chopped up rather than scraped off the edge of the container.
And I like a lot of Ninja's products. I mean, they're solid, but it really, like you say, depends on what you want, too.
Yep.
But just the sheer... And then the guy was saying, too, the maintenance on the Creamy is brutal.
Yeah.
It has to be deep cleaned almost every time you use it. Quite
Oh,
honestly,
no.
I don't want that kind of maintenance on my device. I want
I'm not
something I
sure.
can clean easily and put away just as easily.
He must have been using it wrong because the Creamy I was looking at, it's not that hard to clean.
He says, well, yeah, it isn't. But what he found, and he might just, this guy might have also just been a more of need to have it more clean than normal. But he found that things had been sliding up and under the gasket seals and stuff like that. Because he hadn't been pulling the gasket seals out. So what the recommendation is when you're done, you know, wipe all the blades down, wipe the thing that turns the blade, like on your KitchenAid, and then pull out the gasket seals, wipe everything down under the gasket seals, because bacteria is going to start growing if you don't, because of the dairy products, or. And that does make sense to a certain degree. And I'm like, that's a little more work than I want. I just want to pull my paddle out, clean my paddle, clean my bowls, and either throw the bowl back in the freezer or pack it up in the box and put it back underneath the kitchen table. There's only 3 pieces. 3 pieces to my Cuisinart.
Well, the innovation with the creamy was the Paco Jet. They haven't made any changes to it in 50 or 60
exactly.
years.
And then, and see, and this is just it. We're back to the apples and oranges.
Yep.
Because one, you're comparing an ice cream maker, a home model ice cream maker, to a home model something else maker.
Hmm.
And this is what the videos I'm seeing too is, how does the creamy stack up to a Cuisinart? How does the creamy stack up to a...
But it's not making ice cream.
That's my point.
Yeah.
They're comparing products
Welcome to
that
the
makes
Nut
2
Hut.
different
Now
things.
you can nut check your friends.
Sir Welshie, welcome back.
Hey, what's he?
How are you?
Hey, Sir Welshie.
Actually, the person that was hardest to say hi to, who used to come in, her name was Naked Angel. And I tend to go by the first part of the name.
Mm-hmm.
So having her come in and call her Naked was very awkward.
I bet.
Because I had a hard time getting used to calling her just Angel. Sweetheart. Absolute sweetheart. I got to meet her at TwitchCon one year.
Nice.
And Izzy, how are you?
Sorry, Ronald, you cannot push her out of the way to save her. You're both gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it looked like. It's like, move, Mama, she's gonna shoot you.
Going okay-ish. Why is it just okay-ish?
We have one of those coming up the stairs, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I heard him.
Yep.
I'm letting him come all the way up.
Yep.
And he falls down, but nope, he's here.
Nope, he's here.
And he's gone. Because if he gets up from that, he is good.
Yeah.
I can't have the horde base.
Slightly sick, but getting better. Ah, okay. Well, feel better quickly.
And they're demoting the stairs.
See it?
Yeah, I saw him just in time to not shoot him.
Yep, I almost pulled the trigger. Down,
Yep.
Ubu.
There we go.
And both of them, how rude they did not drop red bags.
Yep.
I noticed that.
I wonder if they only drop red bags if their buttons pushed before they die.
No.
No, they're just being stingy.
No.
Fine. I'll go back to rude then.
Mm-hmm. That's the safest way to go. Oh, wait.
I hear another one down there.
Yep, I sure do.
He's down.
Where is he at?
He's dead.
Okay.
Okay.
He was right under my feet.
Ah. Where it's really hard to hit his button.
It was easy to hit his head though.
Well, he was late. Yeah.
Hit him in
and
the
once he
butt.
was on the ground, it was like, yeah, I can
Repairing.
still dismember you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I keep saying, aim for the toes.
I walked right into that one. Another one coming up. I thought he was coming up.
He fell.
Yep,
Nope,
there he
he's-
is. He is not down though.
He fell again.
He's
Well, again,
down
and
now.
he's down. He's down.
Okay.
Oh,
I shot him in the back.
Oh,
Blew his arms off.
I was shooting his toes.
So he had
I
he
was
had a hard
aiming for
time.
his toes.
Huh?
His toes disappeared. I was aiming for them.
Yeah, I was going for his back.
Well, his back didn't. He pirouetted on his missing toes.
Mm-hmm. What's interesting are the ones that can get up and walk around on one leg.
Oh, I know, right?
So we don't
Have
talk
you
about
seen
those.
the one-armed crawler yet?
Well, earlier versions of 7 Days, you could actually shoot their arms and legs off and keep them around for a while.
Yep. I think like Alpha 5.
Why?
It was
16?
15 and 16.
Yeah, 15, 16.
Unless you were gonna like torture them or harvest them slowly. I mean, why
No,
would you
just-
want to?
Keep them as a pet.
Put them in a cage and
Name them Peg.
huh? Y'all are weird.
Well, the
They're
thump
kind
pimp's
of
weird.
weird, but weird.
The thump pimp's weird. Oh, great! Now you have cops.
Yep.
You actually have cops this time, not the speed birds.
Yeah, because I got a face full of used donut.
Ew. Rude.
That one zombie was sliding on his knees.
Mm.
Yeah, I still think the one-armed crawler's the best.
I'll raise you that a zombie T-posing through the ground while following you.
Yeah, you may have me on that one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I have to give you that one.
Yeah, it was. Alpha 18 had a whole lot of T-posing zombies.
Mhm.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that now that you
Well,
mention it.
It was better than the twirlers. The ones that would spawn too far out on a horde night and get stuck out there. And just spin.
I don't think I saw any of those.
Their pathing was broken.
And it's not now?
It's a lot
More
better than
broken
it
than-
used to be.
Oh, okay.
It was a lot. It was more broken than now. Let's put it
Yeah.
that way.
I think it's Herb. It sounds like an angry kitten.
Hey guys, stop loitering outside the horde base and come in. Fine.
There will be a cover charge. You can't afford to pay. You die at the stairs. What was that? No, sorry. Click.
How many of y'all remember the old bees? The wasps?
Nope.
They were a pain in the butt on a hard night.
The witches?
The bees.
Was that ever a vanilla thing?
Oh yeah. And you'd get them on horde night. The problem with them is they would start flying up in the air and flying backwards until they were out of range of your horde base. And that was at a time when if you left any zombies alive, you
Right.
wouldn't get the next wave.
Must have taken that out before 18. 'Cause I don't remember.
Oh
that.
yeah, well before 18. They took it out
Yeah.
when they introduced the vultures.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember seeing it when Elle was
Mhm.
playing.
Yeah, the vultures are actually much better, but I miss the bees.
That would definitely take
Because-
some skill.
They had the most horrid yell in the game.
I miss the old spider. The one you
Yeah.
see on walls.
Uh-huh. The one that was actually a spider.
Yeah, I do remember that, and that was kind of if you put that spider with this one's sound, that would be absolutely terrifying.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why they changed that.
Probably messed up. They probably broke him, and they had
This was
to.
their fix.
Go. Nope. Come back here, cop. Still. Still. Come on. One more arrow. Get him.
Can't see due to the used donuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hello
Trying to
there.
wait for
Copy.
the donuts so I can put down my and not.
Did I get him? Yep, I got him.
Oh. Well, that's not gonna happen.
Oops. Hello. Just, yes, walk past me.
Yep.
There. And there's no cop right there.
And you still got more coming up behind you too.
Nope, don't you dare explode. Thank you.
I still hear him. I don't know where he's at though.
I don't hear anyone. Oh, there he is.
I hear a fat
He's
boy
inside.
and a crier.
Got him.
Okay.
There he is. Alright. Oops.
Oh, wait.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
still
what-
hear a fat boy.
I don't see broken blocks.
I don't hear anyone.
I hear a cop.
I heard a
Or a
cop.
tourist. It's either the cop or the tourist, but I hear this.
Yep, I
Where?
heard too. Right where I'm standing. Oh, it might be a. You know what? There you go. Got it.
It was still.
Was her?
Yep, it was her.
And there's our Dawn Breaks.
Uh-huh.
Alright, as much as I'd like to loot, I have got to go and put dinner on and before my stomach implodes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back in a few.
Okay, we'll go park upstairs.
Yeah, I did.
Yep. Where's... You know, it's funny. I have an aversion to picking up those bags
Uh-huh.
because they clutter up my inventory.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Mm-hmm.
However,
Hmm.
let's see, how much brass did we get?
I got 1800.
I got 4,800.
Mm. Got some random bits of. I got some like regular ammo too that I can scrap. So There's that.
You don't even need to scrap it. You can just put it directly into the forge, can't you?
But it takes forever to
No.
stoke, and you can stack if it's all in the same form.
Hmm.
A lot more brass.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But you get more brass if you don't scrap them, don't you?
Yeah, it's about the same.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. As long as you don't scrap it on your bag, I think that's the difference between scrapping it with the bench versus scrapping it in your bag.
I look at chat and there's nothing there but Vic saying big toe.
Trivia.
Hmm?
Trivia always does that.
Hmm. That was a guess. No, that's the proper term for it. Biggest toes.
Yeah, let's see here.
Well, you've got the pinky toe. Well, just call them all little piggies.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And back.
Welcome back.
Dinner's in the oven, getting all dinnery.
Hmm. So what is dinner tonight?
Chicken Devon.
Hmm. I have no idea what that is.
Ben, do you want to enlighten him?
Go for it.
What I have is chicken cooked in
Font.
a light cream sauce
Mm.
over a bed of broccoli and another vegetable, and then it is cooked with some panko or breadcrumbs on top to keep it from drying out.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks very, very tasty. Oh, and it's got some Parmesan cheese,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks very, very tasty. I am out of, what am I out of? I am out of steel.
Heal upstairs too.
I know.
Well, other than the chicken, that doesn't sound too bad.
Well, I've not had Barb's before, but I've had her other food, and it's quite tasty. I mean, she's a competent cook, so I'm trying it.
Oh, this is homemade. Ooh.
Yep, she brought it for potluck. Potluck was last night.
Oh.
Boy, howdy, we have a lot of fun. Oh my goodness.
There are two things that Jerry used to make that I really miss. The Texas pasta and his Mopa tofu.
Well, maybe you should have a go at it.
The Texas pasta I could do. The Mopa tofu is just too much work. You have to do the spices. You have to make the ground pork. You have to find ground pork.
Like KitchenAid.
Oh, that's
Grind your own.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Then get Szechuan peppercorns, and they recommend using fresh water chestnuts.
You're 7 miles.
You have a Ranch 99.
Uh-huh.
And even if you didn't, you're 7 miles from the ID.
Uh-huh.
Does the E go all the way down there? Or does the E stop at downtown?
I think the E might, but it goes into downtown far enough that you could, well, for that matter, take a couple of 6 months. It'll be academic, because we could take the 331 or whatever over to Montlake, or you could actually right now even take the 346 over to Northgate, get the light rail, take the light rail down to the ID.
What is the ID?
The International District.
Oh.
And it is head to toe Asian markets,
Mhm.
restaurants. You name it, it's there. If it ain't there, it ain't made. Well, within reason. Our central district might not be as strong as it used to be, but it's still pretty strong.
Yeah, we used to have to go to, well, I used to go to the Chinese, the Asian district in San Francisco.
Which is also, I
Chinatown.
understand, actually, yeah, the
In order to get to MSG, because you couldn't
Yeah.
get in the rest of the city.
exactly, and that
Because
is,
MSG is evil.
yeah, and that's going to be a ranch thing even. Doubt you'll find MSG at Safeway.
Ah! No.
Sure you will. Only it's called Adolph's.
Well, okay, fine.
Well, you
You know
used
what
to
you're
be able to
looking
get it
for.
fairly easily as accent. So that's what accent used to be. But it was so expensive. Because in Chinatown, you could get it for like $2 a pound or $1.50 a
Right.
pound.
Well, it's amazing
Right.
what you get. I mean, I get a lot of starches and base things like that
Mm-hmm.
at Ranch because it's easily a third to half of what it would cost at Safeway.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how to read kanji enough to know what it is. Half of them got English markings on them anyway.
Uh-huh.
And I have enough neighbors that it's like, is this X, Y, and Z and PD and Q?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not afraid to ask. My neighbors love me for it.
The one thing that he regretted was he bought a large bag of star anise and only needed one out of the entire bag. But he couldn't get
Oops.
anything smaller.
Yep, stupid spendy, and you use a titch.
Yep. Now, one thing that we did go through like crazy was cardamom.
Same.
I love cardamom.
Yeah. That was one of the cook-off ingredients one year,
Mm.
and like, oh, how many ways can we do this?
Uh-huh.
Exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
What
And
was?
my biker gang is a bunch of foodies.
Oh my god! I'm telling you guys, she makes no joke. Her biker gang is a bunch of foodies, and scientists, and artists, and but they're all a bunch of
PhDs.
foodies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Speaking of, I was actually talking to the lobby clutch the other day, and Katie and I were talking about macarons versus, and I know I said that wrong, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Versus,
Macron versus macaroon.
yes, I was looking for the other word. Coconut.
Macaroon.
No, coconut. Coconut macaroons versus macarons. And she agreed with me that, well, she likes them. There's a lot of effort and they're stupid spending and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, it circled back around to the cook-off that you and I went to, and Cheetos, chocolate, and...
No, it was Cheetos, cream cheese, and because they were all cheeses.
Oh, that's what it
cheese
was. All
things.
cheeses.
Well, Jesus.
And I told her about the
Cheeto
macarons.
which were amazing.
Which were absolutely amazing. And this woman did. She made macarons with Cheetos, and she crushed them into a powder, blended it in with the base that she used, and they were like this light, airy, fluffy cheese. Blended it in. Oh my god, it was just amazeballs.
And I made Cheeto crust for a green chili cheesecake.
Mm-hmm.
I had so much fun. I hope we can do another one of those.
Was that sponsored by the bike gang?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a lot of fun, and I learned a lot. Met some really super nice people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Annie. I think you're gonna have the occasional steel bit.
Yeah, I don't have any forged iron in my pocket to do the hatches, and most of the hatches need some repair. I didn't bring any iron over. I didn't realize that.
Which hatches?
The
Is
ones
there,
The ones at the top of the ladder and the ones in front of the
Yeah, I
shooting
guess
gallery.
I don't. Yeah, I see it now, and I guess I don't have it either. Okay. I am gonna go and dump all this stuff and then head up to your workspace and dump all that stuff. Back to my workspace, and dinner should be done. Gosh, that house is so beautiful. Looks like it should be out in the middle of the desert.
Mm-hmm.
We done good on that.
We did. I should go up to the roof and harvest the roof, but... there's a
Yeah.
couple of... Also, too, there's a couple of plots up there. We could, start, some cotton up there if needs be.
Was watching a few minutes of a YouTube video called Zomfield. He was trying to recreate the Seinfeld apartment in Project Zomboid.
And
Oh, that was it.
but he didn't do it?
I didn't watch enough of it to actually see.
Okay.
I just thought the title was humorous. And the premise was humorous.
Premise would be actually quite interesting.
Hmm? Well, I'm sure it's fun to play. I don't like watching Project Zomboid.
Have we seen that, or is that one that one of us has played at some point? It sounds familiar.
It's one of those games that you really can't win, at least not very easily. You have to have a lot of luck in order to win. Or really, really, really know what you're doing. Especially with the number of things that can go wrong and end up killing you.
All kinds of things to make you mad.
Yep. And the problem I have with it is not the gameplay, it's the visual. You're about a quarter of an inch tall on the screen fighting off zombies. Well, a little bit of an exaggeration,
But the idea
Yeah,
is sound. The ratio.
That is.
That is not fun.
no. At least not for me.
Right. Oh. The description doesn't sound familiar, but the title does.
Mhm.
Maybe it might be just something I stumbled across on YouTube or something at some point.
Mhm.
Okay.
A lot of people really like it. Oh, like I said, the main problem I have with it is it's really hard to see.
Yeah. Maybe I saw Pixel playing it. I know she plays a lot of.
I think she's played it.
Yeah. Okay. Smelling chicken.
You have it heating up in the Brazil?
Mm-hmm. Only way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Little piece of garlic bread. And a cookie with my coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Dinner will be dinner. I had soup for lunch, and so I felt so stuffed after lunch. It was just like, oh yeah, dinner's gonna have to be light, and
Mm-hmm.
I'll get to it. And then all of a sudden, halfway through Horde, it was like, oh God, my stomach just imploded.
Yeah.
I'm starving!
Yeah. I have experienced that. As a matter of fact, since you've been talking about food, I've been thinking about whether or not I want to order anything.
I got another couple of bowls of this really tasty soup. Sucks to be you, bunny. Hassan Fefa isn't too smart enough to move out of the road in front of my bike. Hassan Fefa is Hassan Defa. Oh, where am I? Oh, silly me. Wrong road.
What immediately sprang to mind for me when you mentioned Hassenpfeffer is Looney Tunes.
Mm-hmm.
And Looney Tunes goes to the opera.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
The Wagner parody.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
And it was just so brilliantly done.
Oh God,
Yes,
yes.
that was absolutely that was our generation's. That was,
Mhm.
99% of our generation's introduction to opera.
Yep.
And I will always have that in my head. Always.
The Kill the Wabbit.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Kill the rabbit, kill the
So you're going like
Exactly.
lightning
that's-
bolts and
And that was the Ride of the Valkyrie.
Mhm.
I actually sat through a lecture on that, and it didn't seem like a very long lecture, but it was like an hour and a half.
Wagner needed a librettist. He just did. Wrote fine music.
just saying.
It wrote fine music. It really needed a librettist.
Is that a vocal writer?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
a lyric writer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I really didn't like about Wagner.
Because Wagner wasn't very good at it.
No. What was the name of the one that did the Wagner explanations? The humorous Wagner explanations.
Got me on that one, boss.
Tom Lehrer or Victor Borgia?
The woman who she would play the piano, and she could sing some of the parts, but her explanation of the ring cycle is hysterical. What was her name?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea, and
I'd
I've
say
never heard
his-
Tom Lehrer
his-
do anything like that.
Yeah, Tom Lehrer was brilliant. And
He's
Victor
brilliant.
Borgia did,
I'm not as familiar with Victor Borgia, but I know who he is, and I've heard
Mhm.
some of his stuff.
Oh, come on, she was famous.
That means what to me?
right.
Anna Russell.
Okay.
She gives like a 20-minute explanation of the ring cycle, and it will have you rolling in the aisles.
I'll have to have a recce at it, but it is not nothing I know off the top of my head.
Yeah, I
no.
was gonna say that is ringing no bells.
Oh. Well, she was a rather famous British comedian.
Remember, I did not grow up watching TV.
Oh,
And while I
True.
did watch British comedy growing up, there was only so much stand-up that our local PBS would actually play, depending on the time frame.
well, this was more sit-down comedy because she's sitting at a piano.
Right. Well, but what I'm saying is it's not sketch comedy
Yeah.
or a sitcom.
Right.
That's what I'm getting at.
And you would have seen her more on PBS than on regular TV.
Right.
Because we are talking operatic
Exactly.
discussions.
But my PBS had a hard-on hate for British TV.
Oh.
And the only reason it got showed is because Ivor Haglund had a love relationship, and he had big money and endowed it to the rim. And the minute he died, we lost it. So we had a couple of great decades in the late 70s, probably through to the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But they still really regulated what they showed. They kept it to comedies, they kept it to sitcoms.
Mm-hmm.
We really didn't get a lot of, like, we couldn't get Dave Allen at large. Oh my God, now there's a brilliant comic. Oh, man. Satirical comedy on what was going on at the time. And he would get his chops busted, I suppose, on a variety of things just because, and I know why it didn't get shown here, is because nobody would get it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we didn't have, we didn't have a clear, well, no, I shouldn't say that. Let me backtrack. I don't think a lot of people had as clear of a grasp of what was going on in the Prime Ministry and things like that as they do now.
British
in the
current
late
events.
70s. Yeah, British current events. Thank you. Because the media wasn't as really robust as it is now. Oh, look, it's raining. How do I get into your... oh, never mind. I see this little outpost. Do I put all your stuff in this little outpost building, or do I need to take it into that big building with the drawbridge?
If you take it into the big building with the drawbridge down and go all the way to the bottom, there are lots and lots of options.
Oh, goody, and I can actually reach the drawbridge. Oh, how nice. Oh, okay. I can just fall down there and I won't get hurt? No.
You'll see a ladder to your
there
right.
It is.
Yep.
Okay.
It's hard to miss the ladder.
Yeah, I see that. Well, it's hard to miss the ladder, but it's easy to miss the ladder.
Yes. Or fall off the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
how
don't
far down
ask
do I gotta go for the boxes?
all the way.
All the way to the bottom.
Can I just jump?
No. Even with full parkour, it'll cost you about 40 hit points.
Okay, fine. God, that hurts the eyes. Okay, boxes. Where's all the boxes? Jump up the fortress just to see the boxes. Okay. Which I've left at home.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank
There
you.
are 2.5 stacks of lead in the lead box.
Excellent. Which we'll
And
need
I
for
think
making glass.
I am about ready to call it a night.
Okie dokie. I'm in a safe
Well,
space to do it.
I'm at the base, so
Mhm.
Oh, I gotta go get my car.
let me turn off the forges
Mm-hmm.
and because I had stoked them all before Horde, but not started them because, you know, clever monkey that I am.
Well, I'm gonna let chat go real quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Night, chat.
Happy
Night,
time
chat.
zone chat.
And Draconis, have a good night. If you are interested in hearing Anna Russell, this is the link to the explanation that I was talking about. It really is hysterical. Okay, so I will see everyone tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I hope y'all have a good night, and I will see y'all then. So Draconis, Caveman, Vegas Vic, and everyone else, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night. Bye.